the scene. And we're gonna just put on some music during these. There we go, quiet music. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well this morning. It is a rainy, stormy day here. And I'm starting a few minutes early because, thank you for the pets. Is that a fence? Who's giving me the pets? Hi! So, the reason I started this early is because, weather's a concern. When I was setting up for stream, I heard my phone going off a lot. And it's because we have a tornado warning. There's no reported tornado. It's just that we are, in the conditions that can produce a tornado. I've been through several tornado warnings in my life. They've never produced a tornado. But it is currently storming. And I wanted to make sure I at least get a little bit of stream done today before we lose power. If we lose power. I know we lost power overnight, so it sometimes happens. But in any case, good morning. We're going to be playing some more suggestions from co-hosts today. Today I have stacked up all of the games that I have determined to be RPGs. If the stream suddenly goes offline, now we'll know why. Exactly. So, first things first, here's the game I have highlighted, and it's also scrolling on the top left of the screen. The game title will always be scrolling there for any retro stream, by the way. So this is going to be Sword of Hope. Let's actually boot up the game now, shall we? I have a... Oh no! Okay, Sword of Hope. It says 1990, which is a perfect in-between between when the game was actually released in Japan and when it was released in North America. Sword of Hope, released in Japan as Selection, Erabareshi Mono, or The Chosen One. Developed by Kemco, Kotobuki Engineering and Manufacturing Company, published by them in 1989 in Japan, and co-published by their American branch and Seika in 1991, and by Bergsala AB in Sweden in 1993. This is a combination adventure game RPG because Kemco actually are best known from this, in this era, for their NES ports of games like Shadowgate, which were PC adventure games that they ported to the NES, to the Famicom. And this is a wholly original RPG adventure game from them. And I have a background with this game. A minimal one, but a background nonetheless. So, a watch isn't too bad, yeah. Be safe, y'all. So, for those of you who are not aware, I am a woman in my 30s. I grew up in the Game Boy Color era, but I was born in 91. So, basically when I was young, most of the time that I got games was through yard sales and garage sales and stuff like that. And people often in my area back in the day did not know the value of video games, especially Game Boy games. So I was able to get some games for like, 50 cents a cart. I would save up my remainder of my lunch money to be able to actually afford some of this stuff at yard sales. And a golden era before everyone thought their knackered games were worth money. I agree, Ben Kirk. The retro game market is bullshit. But that's a topic for another day. Sword of Hope is one of those games I picked up for 50 cents alongside games like Final Fantasy Adventure, Castlevania the Adventure, fucking Super Mario Land. Oh, we were in, people were always wanting more for Genesis carts, and thus we always rented. But now I'm the one with a fucking nomad, so look who's laughing now, Mom and Dad. Anyway. This game I actually have experience with, but not much, because guess who didn't have a fucking manual? This bitch. Because she picked up the cart. Same thing with Final Fantasy Adventure, except unlike Sword of Hope, I actually managed to get most of the way through Final Fantasy Adventure, also known as the original Saga game, when I was a child. But you wanna know what we've got now? That's right, we got the manual! In PDF form. There is going to be a prologue that explains most of what's going on, but in particular, let's look at some of what's here. Good luck, Prince Theo. The words of the old man resounded in your head. Indeed, you will have need of luck, for an evil darkness has crippled the land and held its people in bondage. The fate of the kingdom now rests in your hands. Legends tell of a once good and mighty king who ruled the country of Riccar, and of an evil dragon who was imprisoned by a powerful hex. The Sword of Hope was thrust into an ancient painting of the dragon which held the beast captive. In a moment of unguarded vigilance, the dragon was able to compel the king to remove the sword from the painting. Thus, the hex was removed and the dragon was free to summon the evil god Mammon, who, with a single utterance, turned the king's loyal subjects into trees. Someone call Theo, this is about them. Theo's my fucking prince. Anyway, hold on, one sec. I'm remembering something. I needed to grab my notebook, because this is a game where it's going to be very important for me to have this notebook. There remains one ray of hope for the land. A prophecy speaks of royal blood, born with a mark of a dagger upon his left arm, who could defeat the evil menace. You are the one of which the prophecy spoke. When still an infant, the possessed king tried to kill you, but a brave knight named Pascal intervened, saving your life. Pascal fled to the forest to hide you. He is the old man that raised you and now stands before you. Meanwhile, 3 powerful magicians of the forest, fearing the spread of evil, conspire to transport the possessed king and his castle underground. One of the magicians retrieved the Sword of Hope, and all 3 retreated to the safety of their gated domains. The magicians tried to send you the keys to their gates by carrier pigeon, but they were intercepted by evil minions of the dragon. As a result, the keys are scattered in the forest. Your quest is to find the scattered keys and retrieve the Sword of Hope, save the possessed king, and end the darkness that has ruled the land. Go forth, Prince Theo! Thy destiny awaits. Thank you for betting Mothman. So, needless to say, this is a game that is going to be rather... Thank you for the pets, JM. And this is going to be a game that is going to look a little different than our typical RPGs that we've played on stream before, but is very similar to games that I have played a lot in my own spare time. So, let's see, similarly, you start the game with 20 magic points as you cast spells. Your magic points are decreased. They can be increased by consuming herbs, using certain magic spells, or by visiting the shaman. The greater your experience, the greater your maximum magic points can be. You also have 20 health points to start. And, you know, as you gain more levels, you gain more health. Duh. Let's see. As you can see, let's zoom in on this a little bit before we start the game. This is what kind of screen we will be seeing most of the game. I'm debating on grabbing a ROM and playing along, if you want to. I recommend anybody who wants to play along with me during these can feel free to. We're all reading the manual together, we're all looking at this stuff together. And as you can see from this little viewfinder window, it'll become more clear during gameplay. But we have our status above, the score window, which shows our gold and XP, the movement window, which will show, you know, we got ourselves available exits from your current location. Location window, which shows the name of your current location, the command window, which will have various commands you can utilize in an adventure game format. Now, if I remember correctly, this game doesn't have an in-game map. There's just something so... Rip to the biggest ROM site, yeah, like there's something so sad about it, but also I know places you can get things. Do not ask me on the air. Nintendo's already probably mad enough at me. But this opening theme, the music in Sword of Hope is so fucking nice. I already tell people to steal from Nintendo. And if I say where to get things on the air, that is actually pretty badly against terms of service. And I need to make money off of this because this is my second job, essentially. Here is a legend of one chosen by destiny who must destroy a looming darkness, returning the light of a kingdom. There was a brave king who ruled a peaceful country of Riccar, who one day became overwhelmed by an evil dragon. The dragon had once been bound by the hex of a sword thrust into the heart of his likeness, but the beast was able to instill strong visions of wisdom and power in the king, which brought forth the hidden evil in his heart. The dragon soon had complete control of him. The possessed king was then urged to remove the sword from the ancient painting, and when he did, darkness spilled over the land. The country declined greatly as fear in its people increased. The dragon summoned the evil power Mammon and commanded that he turn the people into trees. It was truly dark across the land, but there was a ray of light, the birth of Prince Theo. The king grew very angry at the prince, for on his left arm was a birthmark shaped like a dagger. This omen made the king rage until one day he drew his sword with intent to bring it down on the prince. The dragon can have complete control of me. Oh, same. Hidden evil in his heart. You know that... God. It's too early for me to bitch about Persona. Anyway. A brave knight named Pascal was astonished and risked his own life to rescue Prince Theo. Pascal then fled with the prince to the forest. For fortunately, there were 3 powerful magicians who, to prevent the evil from spreading, concealed the king and his castle underground. One of the magicians had retrieved the Sword of Hope, which had been pulled from the painting then. 3 magicians secured themselves behind locked gates. When you just hear Proxy respond with, "God, you have won," you're telling yourself that. Yeah. Three secure gaze. Hi, Sass. Also, I'm remembering to give shoutouts right now that I'm live. First, to Sean and then to Sass. Time has passed. The tide is turning. Now a truly important mission awaits you. Theo, you're big enough to live by yourself. In truth, I've kept something from you. Listen well. The darkness rules this country and changed its people into trees. Only one of the royal blood can save the king from the darkness. Only you! One of the 3 magicians has the Sword of Hope. Using it, you can destroy the darkness. I know! Theo is so big and important. At least to me. Chop them down! No! Claire, they are people! They locked the gates of their own land strongly and attempted to send the keys to you by pigeon. They were intercepted by helpers of the darkness so that you may fail. Hey, nice. Theo, the travel may be hard, but at any risk, go find the Sword of Hope. If tired, visit the shaman using the magic teleport. It's often said his crystal ball tells the truth. Alright, so let me just start my Sword of Hope notes. Ponder his orb, contemplate his ball. It's often said his crystal ball tells the truth. You can listen to the message and rest well. Now get ready for your travel. Good luck. You wear the copper armor and the probite sword. You bring white wheat, herb, and a magic book with you. Now you may travel. Sorry, my lust for lumber got the better of me. We should hug the tree people. I agree. We should hug the tree people. If I had graph paper, this would be so much easier. Hi, Forgor. Are you in Ontario? Yes. Let's see. Let's look in the room real quick. It's the room with the memories of your 15 years with the old man. The old man begins to speak to you. Oh, Prince Theo! Yeah, I get it. Open the old man! And there we go. The mill room here. Oh, it's like wizardry. Yeah! There are some dungeon crawlers on the GB, and I am very grateful to see a lot of them, because I love old school dungeon crawlers. Something seems strange. Nah, it couldn't be. It's just a plain wall. You hit the wall. Nothing happens. It won't open. Just a typical millstone. There's nothing special about it. Yeah, a lot of the best ones were Japanese exclusives, yes. Dungeon walkers, oh my god! Just now, someone called out your name. Prince Theo, please listen to our story. But as you look around, you see no one. Could the trees be talking? Yeah. The Eye of the Beholder ROM dump I still need to get, but like I heard of that, and I do have a Link Splash cart somewhere, I think. If I don't, then I need to get one again. Well, then I need to get one, but like, I believe I have a Link's cart converter for the Analog Pocket too, but I want to get another Link's because my old one got damaged in transit. And then modify it for TV output so that way I can capture it. Hey, of course, Sass. Can you crawl like a baby? That would just be so wonderful. I'm trying to do a David Lynch voice first thing in the morning. It's not great. An enemy appears. So we got ourselves a moth here. The attack doesn't affect Theo. No! And we have to teleport to the shaman. The shaman speaks. I am almighty. I will pray to return you to power. Will you pay me 5 gold? Oh. They don't do anything for the poor. The Dracula one with Bram Stoker that talks. Here it goes. Through the magic of technology, I'm alive. Oh my god, yes. It's honestly really funny. I do also have a Link's exclusive like homebrew game called Wyvern Tales that I have a cart for, and I really want to play it on stream. But I do need to get myself my hands on another Link sometime, once I have money again. And a desire to mod one. Alright, I teleported back here. And we can go left or right, so I'm gonna go right. Sorry, down or right. Oh, this brings me to the shaman. I like any sort of tail. Oh my god. And we can't get healed right now. That kind of tail. That's a good tail. So now we need to go down. But also let's look in the forest, in the grass. Oh, there's something in the grass. Ugh, staring at it. Is it in animals? It's probably shit. Like, oh, they really don't know. If you want to know something, listen and we will tell you. Hit the shaman, maybe healthcare comes out. Oh my god, probably. I'll try it the next time I go over to the shaman. I thought you streamed at the very least. Oh, you don't. Sorry. Well, follow Teddy Claire anyway, who cares? They're a delight. Alright, so now that you see down here, if you look at the movement screen, sorry, the movement panel, you'll see a dot to the left. That means there is an encounter there. Let's look around. Look at the surroundings. A moth and a skeleton are battling far away. What to do? They come toward you. You must escape quickly. A tree whispers, Prince, listen! You can read the magic text after some experience. Is it safe to be dangerous furry in this stream because I am a violet cat lady? Fuck yes! I mean, I'm more lavender and lilac, but I understand. And I mean, furry's in the tag for a reason. I've been a furry since since 03. So, 8. And I've had this Sona since 2013. And she's transitioned with me. Doesn't necessarily mean there isn't an enemy when there aren't dots, by the way. Correct! It's just more likely. Because there are random encounters still. I never made it far in this game as a child, but... A tree whispers, Prince Theo, I really saw it. A terribly big monster raged about in the square. It forcibly took what looked like a key from the pigeon. You know, I understand that, Claire. Ah, interesting. You watch the path. There's an herb. We got an herb. An enemy appears. Alright, so let's fight some moths. Sorry, Mothman. Don't dodge my attack. Found 1 gold and 3 EXP. I believe wheat restores our health? Cool. Yeah, they're so tiny. How are they holding gold? 1 experience point. Whatever you want, honestly. What's this game? This is Sword of Hope from, developed by Kemco. Hi, Samara. How's it going? I'm gonna keep going right. Beyond this gate is the magician Shabo's domain. I'm doing alright! Wizardry 2, oh my god. Your power level increases! You remember the spell of Fireball. Hold on, so 1 equals... Watching Tekken on one screen and Proxy Glitch Cat on the other. The double barrel! Oh my god. Martell of Wisdom, Shabo of Courage, Camus of Love. These 3 magicians are the finest in the land. It's a sturdy, iron-barred gate. It's securely locked. Forgetting Fireball is an unforgivable sin. Okay, so here's the thing I'm going to say, chat. If I end up streaming this game in full, I am buying graph paper beforehand. Because trying to do this in, hold on. I'm gonna pull up something I haven't pulled up in a long while, which is the claw cam. Once I find... Oh, did I remove the claw cam from the scene? Hold on. Makes sense. Oh, hell yeah! This is hot girl shit. This is hot girl shit. This is hot girl shit. Give me a quick second, though. This is hot girl shit. This is hot girl shit. God. This is hot girl shit. This is hot girl shit. Ah, that is showing shit. My cleavage. Hello. This is hot girl shit. Hot girl shit. This is hot girl shit. Anyway,
Honey, you've got a big storm.
Hi, this is hot girl shit. Hold on. Yeah, my boobs are that big in real life. They are this big. Anyway. Here's the stream setup, by the way. This is an analog pocket. Connected to an Elgato. Also, it's called the claw cam because it's meant to look down at my claws. Thank you for the pets. Like, look at my nice my nice nail polish I did earlier this week. I love this color. But this is the size of the notebook I'm working with, y'all. So, hold on. Yeah, there we go. That side was from Fuga. This side is for today. Yeah, there's not gonna be much I can do with this right now. Unless I start on a new page and start the map over. This is a mess with graph paper. Also, yes, I am wearing flannel. Question, can we scan the claw cam? No. The scan only works on my model currently because I have not set it up for the claw cam. Gold nuggets are mixed in with gravel. only a dream, isn't it? Alright, attack! Here we go. Is it possible to set it up for the claw cam? Yes. Nulled Guggets. You know the Polyniac swordsman legend, don't you? He was a brave swordsman defeated by the darkness. He then died of an epidemic illness. But he still cared for his country, however, and watched it from heaven. When the king Hennessy broke the darkness seal by mistake, it made the swordsman mourn deeply. His tears poured down like rain on the forest for a long time. Hi! I thought that it was strictly a VTuber thing. Oh no, yeah, it is something that I can set up via any sort of source. Or rather, it is set up to be able to work on any source, that on any video source. I didn't make the plugin, so I can't say that I set it up that way. If I could make plugins, I would absolutely have already made another version of like the source mirror that no longer works for me. It's trippy. We sympathize with the sad one. His gravestone is on the outskirts of Martel's domain. You should visit there. Moth! An enemy is in your way! Yeah, I'm gonna ignore making a map for now, because if I end up streaming all of this game, like I'm gonna probably end up doing, not today, but like in the next like handheld Saturday session, you're gonna see me drawing maps. Okay, another moth joined. Grass looks wet with dew. Beyond this gate is the magician Camus' domain. So let's keep attacking. Open the grass. Think of it carefully. There's no reason to open it. Hamster-sized bear. Exactly. That would be lovely. That would be cute. Let's see. Scrare. Scrare! That's a guinea pig. I agree, Berry.wave. There's nothing special on the floor. Martel's domain has a worship site where we can get inspiration. Long ago, the old forest shopkeeper woman went there, but now nobody goes there. Hold on, I need to write this down. And also do a screenshot. Square Enix. No, it's Squaresoft, thank you. And here's the square, which is north of the square. The plaza is completely quiet. For some unknown reason, you're getting bad vibes. It's a really tall tree. Looking up to its top will give you a pain in the neck. Gong! Suddenly, Triant attacks you! Triant used the Pillig spell. Health is decreased by 5 points and is added to Triant. Theo used the Fireball spell. Just then a fireball appears and flies at Triant. Sustaining 23 points of damage? The typos are in epiomic. Aww. Aw, Gracie. Alright, there we go. You get 4 gold. That'll increase your experience by 9 points. Help! I was bad. I'll be good from now on. Please, no more torture. Triant gives you Martel's key while crying big tears. Alright, so I have Martel's key. And I believe going north here is Camus' domain. But what I should do is teleport back to the shaman. You move to shaman's place by magic. The shaman speaks, I am almighty. I will pray for you to return to power. Will you give me 6 gold? Sure. Akia Somkmek. Aww. I do love dogs, but I could never have one. Your health and magic points have been returned to maximum value. Then go and be careful. I will give you a message from my crystal ball. Remember it without fail. Oh fuck. I think his price increases with the amount of health and MP that you need to recover. Like, that's usually how it scales in a lot of these old games. And even in a lot of other games that, like, require healing via payment. At least of these kinds. It could also be level, yeah. They are like giant teddy bears. Alright, so let's see. Omega, Delta, S1, K, G, J, K, E, J, T, L, D, Z, J, Infinity. It scales with level, got it. The crystal ball says you have a good future, but don't let your guard down. Go carefully. Okay. Oh. Let's at least go for a little bit more on this, because we do have the sequel to play a little bit of as well today. I want to give RPG, waiting for when we get the Theta Delta code. Oh my god. Beyond this is the Magician Martel's domain. You use key M. Click. You got it. It is unlocked. Martel's gate is open. 3 magicians have protected the country for a long time. The castle is absorbed in the darkness, but it has been sunken deep because of their power. Gate is open. You enter the domain where Martel lives. There's no keyhole on this side of the gate. A tree whispers. The voice is so low you can't hear what it said. And here's Martel's house, but what? Oh, an enemy appeared. Moth. Gold nuggets are mixed in with gravel. It's only a dream, isn't it? An enemy appears. So we have a skeleton as well now. Let's get rid of the moth first. Oh, the skeleton's also affected by the poison? Okay, so if you attack a target that has been defeated, then your attack doesn't go through. So, cool. I love Golden Sun. I love classic RPG mechanics like this. It really forces you to actually think about what you're doing. Am I gonna get ripped apart by this skeleton? I did not. Stripple? I have never heard of that, actually. What? As you enter the room, a thin man stares at you. The room has many stacks of difficult-looking books. A white pigeon lies quietly buried in the stack of books. The Martell begins to speak with you. You are rude to stare at me in a questioning way, aren't you? What? You're the Prince of Frickar, aren't you? Don't try to fool me. Try again when you grow up. The pigeon speaks. Go, go! I'm a carrier pigeon for to Martell. Martell is difficult, but intelligent and kind-hearted. You read the magic book. Normal magic. Teleport. Battle magic. Fireball and Striple. Yeah, due to the small screen taken up by the UI, it doesn't have a lot of room for graphics. Yeah, like, I understand why it's so small, but it is very small and it was a little hard to deal with during the GB era. Strip all. Thank you for the bird accent. Strip all inflicts your enemies with embarrassment. Inflicts them all with, I don't know, charm for me, maybe? Gotcha, gotcha. Stripple is my favorite candy. We're gonna go back to the shaman and heal up. And let's see what this Stripple does. Let's see, agility has been decreased, dexterity has been decreased, stamina has been decreased. So it's a debuff. Strips you of all your stats. All right. Now we are in Martell's domain. Alright, so... Alright, so I think that this is 1 MP here. Fireball is 2 MP. Like, I actually love this shit because it is forcing me to take notes. And I love having to take notes in my games. To rise next level, you need 39 experience points. Door is tightly closed. It's so tight you can't open it. You knock. You knock again, but there is no answer. I understand that, but also, goddamn, this is just interesting. What? You want something more? You don't give up, do you? For you to save this country, visit the worship site. If you really want to save this country, you must be close with the force of ultimate wisdom. Don't worry, I'll keep the door open for you. I bet meditating suits you best. Alright, so I've got to go back to the worship site. I understand that, but also I love doing shit like that, and I'm gonna probably play an Etrian Odyssey at some point soon on stream. I say soon, it's probably gonna end up being next year. What does what mean? But you have headspace on your phone, loser. My god. I actually love doing that. I understand why it's like, you know, not everybody's favorite, but also I love drawing maps. I grew up playing a lot of like shit like this, but also when I was in my early teens, I played a lot of wizardry. Oh yeah, meditating suits you best. Got it, got it. Okay, it didn't affect the skeleton this time. But now the skeleton is, let's see, it's so far away. The altar is so far away you can't see it. Elemental? Are you telling us you're some kind of nerd? I would never. How dare you call me that? How dare you call me that? I am offended? I am offended? Watch out, she's a gamer? Now that's an insult. Elemental watches what is happening. Theo attacks. The Elemental only took a point of damage. Elemental's agility decreased by 6. Dex 5. Stamina 6. Not sure what those stats mean. So I'm gonna see if there's an explanation for that in the manual. It does not have an explanation in the manual. Oh! Yes, I'm a gamer. Yes, I eat ass. Oh my god. So here's actually a fun thing that I'm going to show you in the manual real quick. The beginning game movement chart. They have the map for the beginning of the game. I didn't realize there was a shop here. So, if I teleport out and I go back to that shop, I could probably get myself better equipped. FF7 Afterbirth went... Oh my god, no. Teleport back to the shaman. They do note the mailroom by name, which means, I mean, like, there was something, that seemed very suspicious about that mailroom, so... Didn't affect the skeleton, damn. Starting to wonder if you could have milled that starting wheat. Well, let's see if I can buy some wheat. You're inside the forest shop. There are lots of things for sale in the store. Who'll buy them all? How about you? The mistress begins to speak to you. Are you going to buy something? Yes. Alright, so silver armor is 50. I realized I could also teleport back. Think there was something else in the shop. There probably was. Like it's 2020 again. Oh my god. Ooh, we leveled up and got Fireball 2. I'm happy you come often. Serving you is my pleasure. The treasure chest is in the back of the store. There's an old scroll in it. It has no value to me, so if you want it, take it. By the way, let's change the subject. Are you gonna buy something? Thank you. Something seems strange. Nah, couldn't be. It's just a plain wall. A lot of dust is piled up on the lid. Could this be the treasure chest the storekeeper told you of? You open the chest and it contains a scroll that tells you how to decode the spell. Spell shows how to seek inspiration. You remember the spell of grace. You use the grace spell, but nothing happens. So let's teleport back to the old man for a second. It's extremely heavy. It makes it impossible to move. All right. Let's see if this grace spell, like, I'm not sure what this grace spell does. So far away you can't see it. You watch chair. There's herb. Big bat. No, don't decrease my agility. Oh, that restores my magic points. Yeah, this is a big bat, but that's just, the moth is just a moth. You are in front of the altar. It is a splendid altar. Just looking at it gives your heart a feeling of freshness. It's a multicolored stained glass window. Let's see what Fireball 2 does. One MP? I wonder if using Grace here does something. Use the Grace spell. Were your prayers granted? A light ball appears before you. It speaks in a mysterious voice. Theo, you are royal born. You must protect this country. You must reform King Hennessy and bring peace to this country once again. Keep this charm as protection. You'll surely need it someday. You get charm. Come here when you have problems. You'll envision good ideas. You'll also get attacked by bats. Pipe organ. Seemingly it is an ordinary pipe organ. It may break, so you stop. Oh, what's this? One key is out of tune. Could it be something is inside the organ? Theo raises the charm high. Oh, a bright red glow emerges from out of the pipe organ. The glow is absorbed by the charm. Now Theo's charm is the much more powerful ruby charm. Grigori Piporgan. Ooh, the rear entrance. Tree whispers, Ah, Prince Theo, I waited to inform you of this. It's about where the gate key for Shabo's domain is. It's... I forget. I'll try to remember by next time. So sorry. There's nothing special on the floor. Let's see how this does. Attack doesn't affect the elemental. Hi, Theo! Hi, sweetie! We were wondering when you would show up. Hi! You're my prince, which means that you are the main character of this game. Literally, the main character's name is Prince Theo. Elemental attacks blows flames into Theo. Ooh, is there a graveyard here? Sturdy trunk trees along the path. So we'll do this skill here. Not sure what the charm itself does. What a coincidence, I know! It's a really fun coincidence. I'm having a lot of fun with this. But like, this is actually like more than I did when I was a child. By just a little bit. Woman! Man! Hi, Blem! I now have a curiosity of ease. Good luck! Ease can be pretty fun. Also, here's a shout out for Blem. If you want somebody loud who's also into very similar games that I'm into in terms of RPGs, go give Blem a look. You can also check out our Legend of Legacy streams we did together. It's the public cemetery behind the worship site. Many rows of gravestones are in it. You look around but don't see anyone you know. What? You can't do such a thing! Hell yeah! A vampire may appear at any moment. Many rows of gravestones are in it. Use Ruby, but nothing happens. The problems, Dream. The problems! Like me, I'm a problem. Trees are so dense you can't see the path. You'll have to take another. Except for when I call you funny names. Funny names? A tree whispers, Martell is very difficult to please. The path comes to an end here. It's bad for me. The well has been dry for years. It may soon become mummified. It's an ancient well. It's covered by a rotten wooden lid. You hit the lid. Nothing happens. You open the lid. You go down into the dark, damp well. You have to be careful not to slip. Then I evaporated the words of I've had sex, my twink ashes are blown into the wind. Oh my god. Theo would never slip. Goblin! Oh my god! of Hope. This game rules. I went to my first death, which took over an hour. I really like this. Alright. We're moving on to the next game, which is gonna be actually Sword of Hope 2. Lizstar fucking got me, oh my god. Shout out Lizstar. Somebody who is way more well-known than I am, but is one of my favorite streamers out there. I'm much more a lurker in Lizstar stuff than I am a, like, active chatter, but still. I'm not currently subscribed purely because I need to save my money, but still. Alright, so we're moving on to Sword of Hope 2 next. Sword of Hope 2! This game released in 1992 in Japan as Selection 2 Ankoku no Fuin. I can't remember how that translates. Published by them in 1992 and was published in the US until 96. A Game Boy Color, I believe, ports of both games exists in Japanese. I don't know if it exists in English. Will it have spoilers? Pokemon was out by then. Exactly. So, let's open up the manual for a little bit then, shall we? Because we got access to a scan of the manual here, too. Where is it? There we go. Let's see. Thank you for purchasing Kemco America's Sword of Hope 2 Game Boy Game Pack. Uh-huh. Yeah, I totally purchased it. Anyway. And if I look like I'm facing away from the manual while reading it, that's because it's on my other monitor, IRL. Okay, so here's the thing. I mentioned it when I started up Sword of Hope 1, but if you weren't here for that, then you didn't hear the explanation. I played Sword of Hope when I was a child for a little bit. I never made it past like a little bit beyond like Martel's Gate. Purely because I was a literal 5-year-old trying to understand this. But I got Sword of Hope 1 for 50 cents at a garage sale when I was younger, alongside Final Fantasy Adventure, which I brute forced my way through a lot of back in the day, and then I beat it like when I was a teenager, and then beat it again last year. I also got in that same garage sale Castlevania The Adventure, or whatever the fuck the first Game Boy one was. I know. It was $0.25. And Super Mario Land, which was also $0.25. Theo, can you ban that? Sword of Hope 1 was only on the 3DS in Japan, but Sword of Hope was brought here too. Gotcha. Buried in the deep, cold ground beneath the tranquil kingdom of Ricker lies the painting of a monstrous dragon. Lodged in the fierce dragon's... let me restart. Lodged in the fearsome dragon's scaly chest and piercing its cold black heart, a magnificent sword shines through the darkness. 5 years ago, brave Prince Theo swung the mighty Sword of Hope and sealed the Dragon of Darkness away in the mural, presumably for all eternity. Suddenly, from an ancient temple guarded for centuries by a noble family of sorcerers, an eerie bolt of light shoots out towards the sky. The prophecy reads, an arrow of darkness pierces the sky, of red pierces the sky, and darkness awakens from eternal sleep. A wave of terror-filled hysteria swept the Ricker kingdom, as the ancient prophecy foretelling death and doom called itself to the forefront of the frightened citizens' minds. To calm his loyal subjects, Prince Theo set out to solve the mystery of the ominous red light. So let's just scroll through a bit more of this manual. Famously, I love sealing away dragons. You do. And unlike the previous game, this one has, I believe this cart has a built-in battery, which means that you can do battery saves, instead of relying on the password system that the previous game had. Ooh, you can save anywhere. You don't say, Egrets. You want to be surrounded by dragons. I don't know nothing about dragons. Sometimes I imagine dragons. Oh no. I'm so sorry for you, my dear. Hold on, I was just looking for something. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of a dragon before. Not once. Art by Cat Boots, by the way. Ooh, a dragon, gotta seal her away. Oops, she's been sealed away. Sometimes imagine party babies. No. Also, Big Tail. Big Tail. I love Big Tail. On backing up memory files? Give me a second. Oh, 3 files. That's why. Alright, so we actually have an explanation of stats here. Let's see. Okay. Specifically agility, the quicker a character will attack, determining the order of battle, and the more likely a character will dodge an enemy attack completely. So, yeah, welcome to Sword of Hope 2. Let's see, deep below the earth lies a mural of a dragon. Biting deep into the dragon's chest is the Sword of Hope, while the Sword of Hope is buried. Oops, what's going on? This is what I found, Father. A red bolt shot up from the old temple, causing a terrible uproar in the town.
Whoa, there's a purple cat and she's playing Game Boy.
There is! Thank you for the 28-month resub, Andy. How are you doing? Appreciate that. I'll investigate further. Before you leave, Theo, I'll cast a spell upon you. This will allow you to return to Ricker Castle, should any enemy prove too much for you. Bagel sounds tasty right now. Ricker Castle, Theo's haven of warmth and safety. Ooh, Asiago spinach. More magenta, if you ask me. Not magenta. Like, maybe if you're just looking at the hair. I'm more like lilac or lavender. With a gray spot and then pink hair that gradiates out to purple. Aw, Theo. That's gay. Blop. And Dragon Chest's already mentioned. Blop struck. Let me see if this game has the same thing in the manual that the previous game does. It does not have the initial map, but it does actually have a list of like what spells actually fucking do and their MP cost and items and what they do. Some weapons and protective gear, some companions, shops and useful places. Like, this is much more of an actual manual. Hold on, I'm gonna show it. This manual is a lot better than the prior game's manual. Like, come on. This is actually necessary. Sword of Comfort. Its effects are unknown. Try it yourself to discover its secret power. Okay. Shield of Dragon Scales. If you acquire this ultimate shield, you will be the envy of all. Envy of nerds, more like. Miracle Nut. The Miracle of High Nut. Anyway. Envy of Kelef. Theo, why did you destroy Blop? Fuck Blop. Okay. Magic can't be used. I am very tempted to, like, actually stream both of these games back to back because, like in full, because I am just having a good time. Entrance to the desert. Blop is my favorite dedicated Pong console from the 70s. Oh my god. And I do love the little death animation there. Theo gains a level and learns motion, which means that we get to look once more at the manual to see what motion does. Restores motion to paralyzed limbs. Okay, so it heals paralysis. Theo is dealt a mortal blow. Well, rip Theo. Oh, welcome. How can I help you? Let's see, we have 5 wheat here. So let's buy ourselves a little wheat here while we're here. Deadly boner, oh my god. Oh, welcome! Let's look at our items real quick. We have a knife. Closed wooden shield. I think if we get ourselves a rapier here, armed weapons and protective gear, they are useless. Buy ourselves a little weed while we're here. CPR sword, it revives you when you're attacked. Well, when you attack, exactly. So glad you understand. Here's a blop.
Okay.
I agree, Sass. Fish swim within the crystal clear water. It is a bridge. Encounter rate's pretty high in this game, not gonna lie. This is a blop though. I really like the music in both of these games so far. What if I hit the tree? Found the wheat! Bonk! The water runs vigorously. The waterfall doesn't open. Splash! Why was wheat in a tree? I don't ask why you have to... I don't ask where you get your wheat from, okay? Or why you have wheat. Well, Theo died. Looks like a lot of reviewers commented on the frequent battles. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, this was 96. And this is distinctively like a very, like, 80s and early 90s style RPG. I did die to a frog, yes. Let's see if I can kill a skeleton now. Yes, I can. I do love the skeleton. If you turn your brain off hard enough, the random battles never really bother anyone. They happen. I mean, I do understand that, but also it's like, I understand people's frustration with like a high encounter rate. Because like, not everybody is streaming these games. Sometimes... Oh, I love this moth sprite. Why are you letting Mothman hang out for this? I'm killing a moth! Yeah, not everyone has a whole goddamn video essay to watch, or like, back in the day, it was like, you basically had this while you're like, I don't know, on a car trip if you're a kid, or if you're an adult, you usually have something like on TV. Mothman would say do it. Theo learns snooze, which according to the manual, snooze lulls an enemy to sleep for 1 MP. Thank goodness I need a nap. I know. It's a rundown temple. Even the ivy is dying. There's a skeleton here! Okay. Now that I know that it's not like a bespoke animation for death each time, but it looks like, you know, something that just like crunches up the sprite. A, I'm not as impressed. B, it looks funny as fuck, so I'm still impressed. Yeah, my favorite environmental themed platform, even the Ivy. Yeah, my favorite queer VN environmental catastrophe VN with a physics platformer. That's being played tomorrow on stream. Also, thank you all for the reminder. I need to remember to update something real quick. There we go, I had to type in something. There we go. Someone has repaired parts of this wall recently. A cold chill filled the air. Big bat! I like this sprite. Battle with the big bat. Damn it didn't work. Theo smites the big bat with a vicious slash. I mean, it also helps that there was 3 years between the original the original release of Sword of Hope and then the original release of Sword of Hope 2. This seems to be the library. Ancient tomes gather dust on the shelf. Theo can't read them as they are penned in an ancient script. The Book of Prophecies and the Book of Spirits are the only ones Theo can read. Theo read the Book of Prophecy. Red light splits the darkest night. Smiles turn to cries of fright. Life of darkness springs anew. The evil king returns. Rats, the rest is torn away. Return to rats. Theo reads the Book of Temple. 500 years ago, King Winder sealed the demon Zakdos within a magic casket, thus ending the Dark War. The great wizard Colin pledged that he and his descendants would build and protect a temple around Zakdos' prison. The survival of the Colin clan ensures mankind's protection from the forces of darkness. Oops. Zakdos is my favorite legendary bird. Same. Poison needles. Paralysis strikes Theo. The stain on the wall haunts Theo like an image of a demon. How spooky. This does give you, like, more immediately, like, a dungeon to explore. So I know that this is, like, expecting you to have played the first game a bit. This seems to be the guidance room. The Wayward used this chamber to ask for guidance from the spirits. Theo looks into the chamber. Letters are etched inside. The statue is rigged. I looked at the hole. What? If you take this out of context, I'm not gonna yell at you. It's a dead end. The soldier statue is the only thing here. The soldier statue stands stiffly at attention. Hey, there's a button set into its chest. The button is pressed. Grind. The statue slid away and grinded across the floor to reveal a hidden stair hole. Lot of hole in this game. Gotta get the I Heart Hole shirt. Scare hole? Yeah, that's basically whenever somebody sends me a hole pic unprompted on the internet. Well, it's time to come into the stream. I agree, Red Seraph. Good morning. Big bat. I'm gonna try to get this big bat dead. Alright, it died. You gained a level! And learned Melt! And you know what that means? It means we get to refer back to our handy manual again and learn what Melt does. Melts stone back to flesh. Wait, does that mean that if you get petrified, you just like melt your stone flesh away into flesh? That's a little gnarly. Hi, Elishibera. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay. What a time to join. Now, will it make a statue a human/flesh mound in the question? Is the question. I don't know. That would be fucked up and weird. And I love fucked up and weird. The statue conveys the beauty of Venus. Statue's arms are down. The arms move! Move the arms up. Grind. The wall opened up. The air is thick with the reek of decay. Pieces of the casket lay scattered about the room. No wound marks on this sorcerer's body, yet life has left. What evil power is this, ponders Theo. Look, there's nothing inside. Where did the remains go? Letters are etched inside. The one who plotted his reign over this world was sealed into this stone casket. It's terrible. This evil again roams the earth. The lifeless shell holds a hammer in a death grip. Perhaps this thief broke the casket with the hope of finding riches. Looks like he just got his reward. That's adding insult to injury. Bonk. Bonk. If you use melt on something already fleshy, do you get slime girls? That is a question. Alright, let's keep attacking. Because spiders go down in one hit, and now we outspeed them for the most part. Either that or we have equal speed to them. This is a lot of encounters because I'm getting mostly 1 gold from this. Statue of Venus, arms are raised. Cool, so that was just a hint for the puzzle. Someone lies in the dirt, badly wounded. Alright, we destroy the moth. Oops. Body is badly mauled. Ignore the fact that I tried to hit an injured child, okay? Body is badly mauled. Someone lies in the dirt, badly wounded. He's barely alive! protect behind the falls. Wait, what's there? What's behind the falls? Too late. He's gone. Who's responsible for this slaughter? Dad! Theo hears a shriek and a small boy charges. You destroyed my family! My father! Why are you destroying the entire Cullen clan? No matter, you'll pay for this! Stop! Commanded Theo. By the time I arrived, the deed was done. Your father's final words were behind the falls. We'll find the vile creature who did this. Follow me. Look, a cave behind the falls. Open, man. He doesn't open. Dripping water echoes through the cave. Suddenly, a ghost appears. Dad! Mute, you are the last survivor of the Cullen clan. Yet our clan must protect the shard of earth against all odds. You're the only survivor on whom we can depend. It will be tough being alone, but be strong, my son. With that, the ghost disappeared. The shard of earth sits upon the pedestal. As Theo beheld the shard, a demon leapt from hiding. I'll take that shard. I knew not its location until you led me right to it. You foolish mortals will never learn. The Dark King vanished in a puff of vile-smelling smoke. Only the empty pedestal remains, covered with a strange glowing sand. Where's the shard? My father gave his life to protect the charge of the Cullen clan. I shall retrieve the shard and avenge my family. On my honor as future king of the Ricker realm, I'll help you find and vanquish that vile demon. Mute joined us. Look around. Pay for my father's death, vile creature. Defend yourself! Before we go on, I'll build a tomb so those slain may rest in peace. Theo decided quietly. So now we have party members. Oh god, that's a lot of frogs. We were able to run. Knife, closed wooden shield. Let's sell that knife. At least buy him some leather armor. Alright, that's 12 damage. Okay, I forgot about that, yeah. No auto-targeting. And Mute learns fire! And fire, obviously, flame surrounds one enemy for 1 MP. Mute chanted fire. Fireballs sizzle towards Moth. Goddamn Mute!
You've had a rough journey. What do you need?
Okay, so the shaman can heal petrification and revive. So probably we can revive at the castle. Theo is in front of Rickard Castle.
Someone has stolen the Sword of Hope. Sorcerer's spells keep the dragon dormant for now, but the spells won't last forever. If the dragon wakes, darkness shall reign in the world will live in torment. Father, calm down. I'll retrieve the Sword of Hope. Inside the ancient temple, a demon has arisen and mercilessly wiped out the Colin clan. Except for me, added Mute. Perhaps the one who stole the sword is involved. I shall follow the shining sand left by the demon. I'll accompany you, Theo, said Mute. Shall order the gate to the great desert open. Be careful, my son, and return if you need rest. There's no knowing what perils await you. Return safely, Theo. Everyone recovers HP and MP. So let's go a little bit further in. We'll go for the moth. Alright, so fight, and then magic, fire. Skeleton 2 decided, was chosen as the target. That dies. Alright. We gained a coin, and Mute learns stone. Blaze it. Stone petrifies an enemy. And the coin that we just got, let's see, you place a bet in the casino. Okay. Sure. Yeah, Mute is the companion's name. Got another coin. And we're getting some more stuff that we can sell. Or rather, we have more stuff we can sell. And eventually we'll be able to improve the equipment on Mute. Theo learned Dark. Let's see, Dark psionic energy interferes with an enemy's vision. And we'll sell these, because it's just 3 gold. Oh my god, yes! We get 150 gold coins for that. So, 2 copper swords. And now we are mute with a copper sword, leather armor, and a wooden shield. Check out my Hattori Hanzo steel, oh my god. Theo entered the desert. Checking the manual for spell descriptions reminds me of how in the 1979 RPG Temple of Apshai you check the manual in every room for a description of where you were. Oh my god, I love that actually! I'll try to do that. Fireballs sizzle towards the basilisk. It takes 10 damage and dies. Theo chanted dark. Darkness enfolds the rock. Blindness makes it impossible for it to attack. Excellent. Y'all. I am having fun with this one, but we should probably move on to the next game after this. And by after this, I mean after the break, because I need to take a break. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Just gotta use the washroom. Don't go anywhere. All right, y'all. Let's get back to it.
And I hope you enjoyed more of the music from Monster Rancher Battle Card GB. Because now we're moving on to a Game Boy Color game. This is Power Quest. And unfortunately, this is one of the ones I don't have a menu for. All right. So, this is a game developed by Japan System Supply, published by Capcom in Japan and Sun Corporation in the US. This was originally released for the Game Boy in Japan and released for the Game Boy Color internationally, which is why it's backwards compatible with the Game Boy. It was released in Japanese as Gekito Power Modeler. Japan System Supply worked on the Chameleon Twist games for the N64, which I played a fair bit on rental, Phantasy Star Gaiden for the Game Gear, and a really weird Saturn dating sim called Koi no Summer Fantasy in Miyazaki Sea Gaia, which was made to promote the Sea Gaia Ocean Dome in Miyazaki, Japan, which was one of the former largest indoor water parks in the world before its closure in 2007 and demolition in 2017. When I say it's a dating sim... Oh yeah, by the way, this is an RPG that's also a fighting game. But, essential, I've been wanting to try it. Yeah! I'm, like, excited to actually get into it. But yeah, like, to finish that little tangent, about Koi no Summer Fantasy in Miyazaki Sea Gaia, the person you date was idol and now actress, Ogata Megumi. Ogata Megumi, most people who are into, like, horror film from Japan will know who she is because she was in the original Ju-On or The Grudge. Anyway, this game is gonna be interesting, and like, Japan System Supply were very interesting. My favorite Wii game, Ju-On, oh my god. Alright, modelers. They fight battles with radio-controlled models. To do new attacks, they add parts to their models. These parts have different levels. The higher the level, the stronger the attack. Modeling's the latest craze amongst the kids. They all compete to power up their models and become the strongest. Dokkan! And I don't have the manual for this because there was no scan online, unfortunately. But I do have the like newchallenger.net wiki, like the Super Fighting wiki entry on Power Quest open. And Monday, boys! Boys are cross-eyed. Did I miss Attack of the Killer Tomatoes yet? No, because this is RPG Day and Attack of the Killer Tomatoes isn't until Tuesday. Ding dong, ding dong. Yoo-hoo, school is out at last. Can't wait to get home and play. Catch you later, man. Plays voice, my smile DK, oh my god. Broccoli is now the #1 craze among 30-year-old trans. Some of them are in their 20s. And some of y'all aren't trans. Some of y'all are just really, really queer. Shirt that just says boys. Hello, darling.
How about a snack or something? Dear me, what's all that noise at the door? It's your best friend, Louis. Hey, big news, man! There's gonna be a national modelers tournament. Cool, huh? We gotta enter. But you don't own a model. Yeah, that's a problem. Your pocket money is not enough to cover it. All I could buy is a single part. There's no way you could afford a whole model. Red Rabbit would love that shirt. Hold on. I'm saving this screenshot, or if somebody wants to clip this, hey Ren, do you want me to get you that shirt? Send this clip to Ren Rabbit on my behalf. Good. We love Ren here. Shout out to Ren Rabbit, the most valid femboy. It'll be no fun if you don't enter too. Guess we'll just have to pass this time. What are you two looking so serious about? Come on, have some juice. Oh yes, a letter's arrived for you, darling. You open the letter and get a nice surprise. Inside is a gift coupon for the model shop. Hey, did you win anything in that competition? Oh, right. You sure are a lucky guy. I've never won anything. Anyhow, now we can both enter the national tournament. There's still some time before it begins. Let's head into town and get training. We should fight as many people as possible. But first, let's go to the shop. Hello! I see you've got a gift coupon there. You can choose any one of these 5 models. Max model features punching power. Gong model, large and powerful type. Speed model features speed and kick power. Axe model, all-arounder with high attack power. Lawn model features quick kung fu attacks. Let's go for the speed model. Thanks. You're ready. And the time to hit the town has arrived. Make a selection. Oh no, this is also on a password system. This is definitely a font that is easier for me to parse on a smaller screen. Don't have any parts. Don't think this fight will be easy because I'm a girl. All right, combat. Yeah, this isn't actually that easy. I probably should have read that wiki entry before actually getting into combat, but now that I've like mashed around a bit, it's interesting. Feminism. Pretty clear this is trying to ride Pokemon's coattails. It is, yeah. And lost. You got 20 credits. Total of 20 credits. I mean, so many things were trying to ride the coattails here. Alright, so let's see. Controls. B button is light attack, A button is heavy attack. Guard low is down and back. Crouch is down. retreat, guard during enemy attack is hold back, up is jump. There's a local match before the national one. Be a good idea to go to that first. Now it's time to fight me. Here I come. This is not bad, though. This is not horrid. Okay. This is actually pretty fun. Like, it feels fast. Like, this is a Game Boy Color game, y'all. A Game Boy Color game, like fighting game, normally does not feel this good. Like, most fighting games on handhelds that aren't on, like of this era, that aren't on, like, the Neo Geo Pocket Color, normally don't feel this good. Like I said, this game is legit. It is legit! I miss you saying it's legit. Okay, yeah, there we go. I saw it now. And, like, it feels very much like what would eventually be... Oh, I miss you. I always miss you, though. Whenever I'm not around you, but... Color Canada! Oh. Generate hand plasma. Aerial kick diagonally down. Guard and counter attack. Upper kick. Hello, Tom Moran. Welcome. Are you training every day? What? I can't stand slackers. I'm probably gonna die. All right. I am strong. You lose. Let's try that again. Alright, come on. Enjoy your work, love! And enjoy your shower. Oh god, I died again. Okay, I want to go home and get some rest, but first I'll have one more fight. It is so crisp, and this is like... I really am enjoying it so far.
I want to see, like, what some of the customization is like. I wish I had, like, the manual so I could, like, learn commands and whatnot. Besides for just knowing a few simple, like, typical fighting game commands. Boys, I know! Holy shit, hi, Ren! How's it going? Oh my god! Draw! No worries, go get food, friend! Eat a tomato. Okay. So kill me real quick so I can look at the wiki in the meantime. What do you mean confirm I'm human? Wonder if there's a command list on GameFAQs. There is! Let's see, I have bird kick, upper kick, and electric star. Which I believe I already have equipped here. Hello, Niu. How's it going? So while I look through this... That's nice. All right, come on. Okay, where is the move list? Down, forward, A, B. Up, forward, A, B.
Can't believe the Game Boy RPG Special is your official FGC debut. My god. This isn't the first time I've played a fighting game on stream, I think. But it's the first time in a very long time, and I'm very bad at fighting games. Alright, let me just pull up the command menu again. Oh god, I am awful at this right now. Let me drink some more coffee. And let's try some of these easier fights too. Power Quest at Evo? Exactly! I do too, she's great. God. I am dog shit at this! It's a statue of a boy with a duck on his head. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they seem to do more damage per hit, but like, I chose a speed model rather than like a power model. There we go! I finally won something! No worries! Take care! Okay, that was a counter.
Ah, damn it, so close! This is fun, but also goddamn. I believe you can switch out your model at any time too, but still. I'm just double checking something real quick. Alright, so B is heavy attack, A is... Sorry, no, B is light attack, A is heavy attack. Halt, trespassing child! I will punish you by playing with toys! I agree. This is, silly. Ah, damn it. It's a lot less violent than most law enforcement. I do agree there. Seems like there's no one here. You want me to fight you? You really are green, aren't you? Alright, come on, let's go! Text proxy, nope, still purple. That's true!
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Okay, the sun's out actually, so the storm is past, I think. Either that or we're just in a lull. That's the most normal scan in ages, sorry. Ooh! With slightly more gut, only slightly. Definitely sounds like a bomb is gonna drop, eh? Why is there a factory here? What's up, big guy? Oh, so you want to fight me, do you? Let's do a little bit more fighting and then move on to the next game. Because I see the loop here, which is fight
grind for parts, upgrade, change where necessary. Power Quest. This game is legit. I want to learn more about it, but like, also, goddamn, I am horrid at this game right now. Or rather, it's not that I'm horrid, it's that I'm new. I gotta stop thinking that I need to be good at everything right away, you know what I mean? Thank you for the pets. Thank you, dear. So, we're going to the next game, which is a perennial favorite. Did I forget to put it on here? Oh no, that's the GBA folder. Never mind. Legend of the River King. Real ones here, no. This is an RPG developed by Tosei, published by Victor Interactive in 1997 in Japan, and Natsume in 1998 in North America. This is actually the third game in the Kawa no Nushi City fishing RPG franchise and the first to be released outside Japan. Advertising materials for this game in North America and PAL regions marketed this at first as a spin-off to Harvest Moon, thus calling it Harvest Fishing, despite Nushi City being an older franchise in Japan. And if you know anything about me from just casual observations in the past few years, you may have missed a very small detail, which is I fucking love fishing games. Back in 2021, I played every single handheld fishing game that had been released up through the 3DS in English to that point. And in 2022, I did a charity stream where I was playing and ranking at the time every single English released fishing game on the Switch. And this is one of my favorite Game Boy games in general. Hello! For those of you who don't know, yeah, like I said, I played every single fishing game that had been released from the Game Boy up through the 3DS that had been released in English. You were on Spoonie's fishing game stream last year? Yeah, and I am the fishing lady here on Twitch. I have opinions on what makes a good fishing game, and Legend of the River King is one of my favorite, like, fishing game franchises. Especially, Kawa no Nushi City 3 and 4. Also, I own Nushi City 64, which is Japanese only. I picked it up when I was visiting, Cute Fens in the chat. Anyway, Legend of the River King.
This was pulled from Vim's lair, so that explains the watermark. What's Vim's lair? Don't ask. On most days, fishing is a peaceful and relaxing sport, but this isn't most days. When you awaken one morning, you discover that your sister has fallen ill with a rare disease. Your wise old mother tells you that the only cure is found in the magical powers of the elusive guardian fish. It lives in a remote area of rivers, lakes, and streams, teeming with dangerous rapids and surrounded by predators with an eye on your catch. In fact, only a few men have ever successfully fished the wilderness. Only by using every ounce of bravery, skill, cunning, and perseverance can you hope to avoid the many pitfalls, catch a guardian fish, and save your sister. You are determined to succeed. You ever look at the GB fishing sonar? Oh my god. Have I ever looked at the GB fishing sonar? I want one so badly, even though I don't go fishing IRL, because it's just so fucking weird. Dip the manual in water for this game. Oh my god. So there's two modes, fish and raise mode. Fish mode is the normal game. Raise mode allows you to raise a virtual fish from a tiny egg to a healthy mature pet. You are responsible for its feeding, care, and habitat. But we're here for fish mode. And we have all the stuff we need to know here, which is, you know, our stats, our gold, well, our HP, our gold, our experience points, our fish menu, which we have you know, move, which allows us to put away our tackle and walk to a new location. Bait, lure, and fly, depending on the type of rod you're using, you can select any, like, either bait or casting rods. Choose a lure from the lure rod. Dry and wet flies are used when fly fishing. Fish are often fickle, preferring just one type of bait presentation above others. So if something doesn't appear to do the trick, try something else. Keep experimenting until you succeed. Then we have tackle, which has our fishing rods, floats / sinker, hooks, meals, which is stuff for us to replenish our HP and making us stronger. Tools that we utilize for catching fish. Our pail, which is it displays the size and quantity of the fish we've caught. I do love the fact that, like, oh, fishing guide. We have fishing guides for these four stages. Different types of species tend to prefer a specific habitat. Other larger fish will gather in deeper water, while smaller ones will hide in shallow waters and grass. These maps should give you an idea of where to fish. And then also there's combat. There's turn-based combat. But enough of that, let's get to the game. Let's enter our name. Hold on, let's see. Come up with a name. Splarm. Moan. Listen carefully. To cure Tirio's disease, we must catch the fish called Guardian. However, we do not know where he lives and we must look for him. Brother, I am suffering. Big brother, I am suffering. I'm sorry, it just always makes me laugh. Pull yourself together. Please catch the Guardian for Tirio. I understand, Mom. Leave it to me. Why did you name me Splarm? Take this charm for your safety. So begins the quest for catching the Guardian. Alright. I want to fish all day long today. I saw some rainbow trout upstream. Cool. Good for you, buddy. I am the old raft master. If you want a raft, please catch some rainbow trout for me. Alright, so we have larva for our bait. Let's see, we have float fishing with a medium hook. Ah! Let me not punch the thing. So the core gameplay loop that you're going to see here is we are going to fish for stuff, sell it, buy some food, and new supplies to get bigger fish. Hold on a sec, y'all. Alright, give me a second, chat. I have to handle something real quick.
Apologies, y'all. We are figuring out dinner for later. And the place that we are ordering from sells out very quickly, so we are trying to just organize that. Anyway, I'm back. So let's do some fishing. The secret to fishing is to find the good spots. As you can now see, there's fish. And now we wait. And we have to make sure to reel it in once it's not fighting back. Otherwise, we risk the line breaking. Also, the fishing animation in this game is just so good. And we have a trout in here. And if we refer back to the manual, we have this fishing guide. We're in the area where trout tends to spawn. F is where rainbow trout tends to spawn, which is a little further up. So let's get ourselves over there, potentially. But there's also something here. Let's see what's here. The night's side dish is cutthroat trout. Looks like a side dish for dinner. Cutthroat trout is actually closer to the other far end of this river. We're only going to play this version for a little bit because there's a reason why. Trust me when I say this. Those who know, know. So as you can see, this bait does not appear to be super interesting to them. Oh wait. This is the original Game Boy version, but this is Legend of the River King, yes. And the title of every game on my retro streams is actually it's scrolling in the top left-hand corner. Also, hello, welcome. Meowdy. And we got ourselves a normal trout. So let's get ourselves over to town to sell these. You've caught some fish. Can I buy them at this price? Yeah, it is pretty good for a Game Boy game. I do like it. Welcome, can I help you? So let's see. Basically, if we want to catch a large fish, we're going to need a casting rod. Our float rod can catch small to medium-sized fish. I'm just like looking at this because the manual does not tell you what each bait is good for. Basically, it tells you to experiment, which I think is actually pretty cool. Let's buy a bunch of this. Let's see, that's 400, so we're not gonna be able to get a casting rod for a little bit. This must be one of those prequels, The Fish Fear Me. Oh my god. Let's actually try the different bait here in order to try to get a rainbow trout, because that's what's needed for progression. Oh! Right! Random encounter time! Alright, so now we save. Sorry, now we sleep to restore our HP. And we're going to swap over to the Game Boy Color version. Because, I was initially trying to keep the fake surprise, but, you know, yeah, like, the more popular version of this game is the Game Boy Color version. Which I believe was not released in Japan, but I could be wrong. I mean, yeah, generally speaking. Probably because also the original game was like, the GB version was released, I believe, at the time that the Game Boy Color was already out, but I can't remember exactly. So let's get ourselves some fish, shall we? What, not interested in my bait? They just want that premium quality bait. Please? I'll buy you a vape. Fine. All right, let's get that fish. Come on. I got a char. Exactly. That's part of why I like fishing games, because it just like, I don't fish, but it captures like when done well, it can capture that like rush of adrenaline that I imagine like hooking something must give. I probably would like fishing more now as an adult, but like I also went fishing like shortly before I transitioned. It seems complicated. I would simply dive and grab them with my beak key. Damn. Truly bird-pilled. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Give me the fish. All Alright, we have one that's 41 through 60, so that's pretty nice. Beak-billed and feather-based. Did those words just come out of your mouth, my dear? One of these days, I am going to actively play this game on stream, like actively do a full-ass playthrough just to show people that I do in fact love this. But it's one of those games that like works really well for like short chill sessions too. No, I had to think of them first. Oh my god. That's true.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Do I now, Kit? How's it going? Hello, friendo. How's it going? There's no bait because I haven't placed any on the hook yet. It goes well. How are you doing? Can I get a shout out for Kit the Fox? Longtime friend of mine. If there's a mod in. Well, thank you for giving that shout out. Alright, let's go sell some fish. So let's see, I'm probably gonna make 40, 40, 50, so that's gonna be 130? Yeah. Oh, it says the total below here. Alright, let's grab ourselves some bait. Indeed, we are in Fishtown. So currently, we have larva equipped. Let's try out a dough ball. Because what we need to do is catch ourselves a rainbow trout. Welcome to everybody's favorite fishing RPG. I wish this series would come back and also go back to its RPG roots. Like, there's so much you can do nowadays, especially with the idea of a fishing RPG. Not interested in the dough ball. Are you interested in worms? The blowfish got a... There was a blowfish here? Let's try the grub. Oh, worm. few species of blowfish are found in fresh water. That's interesting. Ah, fuck! I fucked that up, so, let's grab ourselves a grub. Pale chub. No! How dare you insult my fish, Sona? Let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh, buddy. That's so sweet. Just gotta be patient. Don't sing too far, don't sing too far. Alright, let's go! Come on, come on, come on. Fish time, fish, 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 fish. Chomp, chomp, chomp. You caught a rainbow trout! So now we know that a grub catches a rainbow trout. So let's see. This is a beautiful rainbow trout. I will build you a raft now. Would you please fetch me lunch from my granddaughter while I'm working on the raft? The granddaughter is working on lunch and requires some cutthroat trout, I believe. I forget what bait they require. Let's at least test larva first. I forget if it's over here that we need to be, or... Because this might just be a bullhead. I think this is a bullhead. No, that's a cutthroat trout. So the cutthroat trout likes the larva. Let's see about using a smaller hook. This might be a bullhead. 10 centimeters. If you have a raft, you can go to Lake 1. Cool. That's another bullhead. Come on. It's a record, 12 centimeters. Are we discovering the legend of the River King? Exactly. This game is wonderful. How's it going, Royal Blue Wizard? Please. I also love this game. Like, I played it several years ago as part of my, like, big fishing game exploration. Enough to the point where I completed it off stream. But I do want to stream it in full at some point. Perhaps next summer. All right, let's go. Let's get that cutthroat trout. Which is 31 centimeters. Excellent. But let's go give it over to this Raft Master's granddaughter. All right, and now it's battle time. Splarm punch with max strength. Gave Spider 18 damage. Defeated Spider, you got 2 experience. Oh, another Spider. Well, we punched another Spider. Tonight's side dish is cutthroat trout. It looks like a side dish for dinner. Huh? Did Grandpa ask you to come? Please wait, I will prepare lunch right away. Would you catch me a cutthroat trout while I prepare lunch? I want to use it for dinner. Okay, so now we have the lunch in exchange for the cutthroat trout. This raft is my pride. Take it. Good. I can go to Lake 1 now. And now we can go to Lake 1. The raft broke! I am a pupil of the raft master. Oh, I am catching the master's habits. Believe your raft was made by my master. I am embarrassed that your raft broke. Let me fix it up for you. Bet on my life I will do a good job. That's a true craftsman. Pupil of the master, how cool you are. So let's go find ourselves the save point. Because this is going to involve, what this game is essentially just fish enough stuff to upgrade your stuff to get better fishing equipment. And then buy some meals, get into some fights with wildlife, you know, yada yada. Essentially fishing fetch quests. Also punching wildlife, exactly. I'm always getting into fights with wildlife. We all are. So we're moving on to the next game. Here's another game I actually have experience with. This one is called Great Greed. So Great Greed, developed by Namco and published by Namco in 92 in Japan, 93 in North America. So in Japan it was released as Vitamina Kingdom Story or Vitamina Okoku Monogatari. The protagonist has a name set by the player, but the promotional material refers to him as Sierra Sam. This is a loosely environmentally themed game. And it's also one of the rare Game Boy games with an autosave feature. And one of the first games to have a same-gender marriage option, predating Fallout 2 by over 6 years. The ending choice for the game is determined by who you choose to marry, depending on some of your repeated interactions. And you can choose to marry one of the, male options there. Later, Andy! I'm pretty sure it's played for a joke, though. Because, of course, it probably is. This game also has some pretty big regional differences that I can't wholly go into without explaining a few things. So, here is the cutting room floor that, it was 1992. It wouldn't surprise me if it was a, joke. We have the Great Greed cutting room floor page. Let me just bring it up real quick.
So, there's, in the Japanese version, 2 small shacks along... Kuro! Kuro! Oh my god! Oh my god, hi! Yuya Tails and Narek Synthbox, thank you for the follow. Moki Kuro, thank you all for the raid, oh my god! How are y'all doing? What were y'all up to? Those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. And today, we are looking at a series of Game Boy RPGs that were suggested to me via Cohost. So, if this sounds like your vibe, where we look through manuals of old games as well as like wiki articles on like cut content, feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy your stay here at the Cat Cafe. Welcome on in! Howdy! Wake weed. I was opening up the cutting room floor wiki page on this game when y'all showed up. So, this is originally a Japanese game. It's going well! How was your stream? What'd y'all get up to? Go eep Narek, but thank you for the follow. And if you enjoy your the vibes here, feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy your stay at the Cat Cafe. In the Japanese version, there are 2 small shacks along the mountain road between Caviar and Wonton. Upon entering one, Gumdrop asks if the player wants to rest. Choosing yes, which most players will do, since this comes during a lengthy area with tough and frequent encounters, triggers a scene in which Gumdrop and the player character share the shack's single bed to keep from freezing, quote-unquote. Which results in the player character literally battling against his naughty delusion. No, really. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Also, give Moki a shout out. Moki, you haven't streamed in a while on your own channel, but please, you deserve the follow. I exploded. You did. So, the Naughty Delusion is a pretty easy fight for this point in the game, blah blah blah. Beating it results in full HP and MP recovery. The defeated art shows it turning into a fox, which means it's a kitsune. Losing, however, triggers another scene where the player character runs around the mountains to cool his head, causing him to not recover at all from lack of sleep. Unsurprisingly, all of this was removed from the English version, which completely overwrites the shacks with standard ends. Interestingly, though, the Naughty Delusion was not removed from the game. Despite being unused, it was renamed Foxy and given 2 unique portraits. Perhaps it was originally going to be censored a bit, but ultimately got axed entirely. The enemy was removed from the Monster Encyclopedia in English. I do that too when I think too much about boys. You explode? You explode, huh? When you think about boys? Silence, bot! But yeah, there's also a few sprites that were changed due to NOA's content guidelines. Like this pentagram being changed to an eye, this being changed to being a bit less revealing. Zapper, like that was the name of the thing. And then this thing removing the nun's habit and the crosses on her shiny plate, obscuring the sight gag in the process. Yeah, like, localization in this era got really tricky. I lived through this era. I remember this shit. But more importantly, we've got a manual to go through too. Hey, let's go. Theo does need a boy's shirt. He likes boys. And me. He likes girls and non-binary people too, but also really likes boys.
This is not one of those long, long ago, once upon a time, foo-foo role-playing games. This is a tale that begins in a forest somewhere in our world today. You, the hero, are checking the acid rain levels with your buddy when, boom, out of nowhere, pops a strange old bag who calls herself Microwave. She's attacked by a psycho mutant dude called the Hunter, and before you know it, you're being sucked into some kind of vortex. And you thought you hated Mondays. Thus begins your epic tale of heroism, adventure, and monster mashing known as Great Greed. What is Great Greed? Start playing and figure it out! Oh my god, non-binary. If you're a cat who's non-binary, yeah. I'm also a strange old bag. God damn. Is your name also Microwave, Johnny? But yeah, it's a pretty this is not your run-of-the-mill menu-driven RPG. When the fighting starts, you'll be going sword to claw and blasting off spells with the touch of a button. Check out the following section to figure out how to learn. You press the control pad to cast spells during combat. Press the A button to attack during combat. Select options from menu windows. Press B to dodge during combat. So we will see what this all means, but also, oh my god, we actually have tables of like weapons, shields, armor, helms. There's hints and super hints. Read this section only if you're really stuck, but read it before you call for help. This section is here to save your sanity and phone bill. Wow, remember helplines for video games? I do. I called one once. Only once though. Enter the protagonist's name. We have 4 spaces. Broth. The world of Green Kingdom is rich in natural beauty. However, another place in time. Let's go groffing. Hag, stay away from Biohaz. I'll find his dirty secret. Never! Ugh, I'll escape into the 3rd dimension. Wait! No, I did not. That's just her name. Get used to names like that. That's very common in this game. People who have watched me for a very long time may have slight memory of this because I played it for a few streams before my old computer exploded. And that was like 3, 4 years ago almost. I'll go check the acid rain levels in the forest. Where am I? Found you! Not again! Time to warp again. Try it! Oh no! We just got isekai'd. Island of Royal Refuge. Escape to the forest. Shall I carry you on my back? Yeah. Thanks. The forest is located between the mountains. Who are you? Princess Candy. Microwave! I need a report to the king. Please go see the king. Microwave is reporting to the king. The power source of Biohaz seems to be in the other world. As I expected. Who is that boy? When I was warping back to this world, he was carried with me. We must take him back. However, during the fight, I lost my power. What? In order to lift the curse, I must return to the Burger Castle and retrieve the magic book. That place is under control of Biohaz by now, but what shall we do? Meanwhile, I am Candy Green, a princess of the Kingdom of Green. We were chased by the monster named Biohaz and we're hiding on this island. After we found out the secret for Biohaz's power is in the human world, Microwave went searching, but on the way, Hunter found her. Anyway, let's go see my father. Woof woof. This dog's name is Calorie and is the pet of my 4 sisters and I. Look, his collar is made so my sisters and my items can be attached to it. My younger sisters are scattered all over the world scouting Biohaz's activities. Say, Calorie, let me through. What is this game's deal? Environmentalism? Bullshit? I don't know. I'm the chief of bodyguards, Lunchbox. Sure. I'm administrator, timeout. I'm training. Both of you are named Training? That gets confusing. This place is for weapons. Let's go to Father's place first. Rough. I deeply regret what just happened. I'll go to Burger and retrieve the magic book. Then I'll be able to take you back. Dad, I'll go with Microwave too. What? My younger sisters are working hard. I want to help too. No, you must be here to take my place if something ever happens. The enemy's attacking! The enemy's invading! Take Groff to a safe place. Okay. Microwave! We're gonna destroy you all. Encountered Gremlite. Be careful, Groff. Candy assisted. I'll get you back. So, as you can see, combat is still turn-based, but your options are very much like dodge with the B button, attack with A, use spells with the control pad. Worried about my father. Let's go back. How lame. Calorie, must have tried to save father. This collar is all that's left of you. Candy, you're safe. Groff, chase away the enemies for me. I've heard before that the people of the other world possess powers several times greater than ours. Candy, now that the place has been discovered, the enemy will probably return again. The time has come for you to leave this place. Groff, you go with Candy to the land of Sushi through the underwater tunnel north of here. Get equipped with weapons in the room downstairs first, but be sure the weapons are equipped. A magic scroll must also be set before it can be utilized. Also, health magic can only be set in one position. Oh no, we're gonna have to wear the collar. Oh no, because of the magic charms. Oh no. I'm already wearing a choker, IRL. Found wood. Found helm. Found heel 1. Found padded. I'm not padded. These boobs are fucking all me. So let's equip all this. This game is for microplastics enjoyers. Can't believe it. Microplastics are that tasty, huh? Yeah, we saw the claw cam earlier, we know. Yeah, that's true. Careful, Groff. Candy assisted. Let's see. So let's see. This is definitely a very neat game. It's not super deep, of course, but like... Power is up! Like, I don't expect the game to actually be deep, because it is, like, you know, just meant to be very silly. Wait, Croft, I'm going to head for Burger now. I'll try my best so that you can return home. My youngest sister, Cupcake, should be in the land of sushi. Groff put Calorie's collar on his wrist. And be careful! The nation of sushi. The underwater cave is closed. This is a port village. So let's see. Let's sell all those old items. The countryside is filled with monsters. Between the northern mountains, there is a village called Shishkaberg. The seawater seems cloudy. Next ship? I don't have any idea. Soon will be another election for mayor in Shishkaberg. So I'm gonna guess I need to go to Shishkaberg. World of Green is made up of 7 nations. Cool. Sick. Hear that there are cute girls in Shishkaberg. There are cute girls right here! Or at least a cute girl. Herbal is a disposable book on recuperation. MP will not decrease, but if you use it several times, it will go away. Thank you for the pets. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit. Thank you. Yeah, your hand got caught there. Roper. Eye cake. Welcome to Shishkaberg. We are in the middle of an election. Sick. Oh yeah, this is the magic shop, right? I hope everyone registered to vote. This is the information center. Do you want to listen to an explanation? To the east is a village called Teapot. To the south of that, there is Condante Forest. Also, there is an abandoned record factory to the north. Anything else here? No? Cool. I hope you're registered to vote in the Shishkaberg election. Didn't mean to go back in here. Krabby and Cabbage Head are the two who are running. Krabby and Cabbage Head. Okay, I need more money before I can upgrade my sword. I think Krabby is good. Krabby is popular. This is the whiteboard to keep track of the polls of the candidates. Mr. Krabby is a member of the famous crab family. Cabbage is at 20%. We're learning about local politics. This is the house of the famous singer Lola Leftover, but she is missing right now. Why are you in her home? Will life be better once the Happy Factory is finished? I don't like Krabby. Have you met Hanging Chad yet? Oh my god. I wonder if this is where Krabby is. If you support Krabby, something good will happen. Rich and handsome. After all, he's Krabby. Krabby, Krabby, he's the one. Take care of Krabby. I'm a member of the famous crab family, Krabby. If I become mayor, I will establish the Happy Factory, which generates energy. Making the Happy Factory to bring you a better life. That's Calories Collar, isn't it? This place is too public. Come this way. You must be Gruff, right? My sister Candy has informed me. I am Cupcake Green. I am investigating Krabby. Seems to be an agent of Biohaz. You will cooperate in exposing his identity, won't you? Yeah. Why not? Thank you. Well then, let's go to Cabbage Head's house, located to the west. He's Candy's pal. Wonder if this is Cabbage Head's house. Miss Cupcake, what happened? We're completely losing to Krabby. But leave it to us. There sure are. Everyone, this is Cabbage Head. We're hoping for peace in Shishkaberg. To show you, we'll defeat 5 monsters. We're depending on you. I'll believe it when I see it. Is it alright to make such a promise? Sure. Now, Graph, it's time to defeat the monsters. Sure, why not? Fuck it. That's one. Heal a little bit of HP. We have 95 gold. And we need at least 150 to be able to upgrade our weapon. All right. Oh, I died. And that's how the autosave comes in handy, y'all. All right. 137 gold. Just a bit more. 149. Let's sell that padded armor. Because it feels like that would be more important right now. Let's go see the polls. We did it! Uh-oh, the score has been changed back again. If you support Krabby now, you'll get something nice. Please come to the office. How unfair. We'll have to defeat 7 monsters this time. Girl. Also, if you're wondering why I am going a little more in depth with this when I do have I have a few more games to do. Let's at the very least do a little bit more. Yeah, that little armor upgrade helped out a lot. We still have things to do here. Let's return.
pup. That is a dog. Defeated the eye cake. Still nowhere near being able to get a sword upgrade or a spell upgrade, but still. Spud Bud. What? The fuck was that? Alright, that's probably worth the recovery. Not sure what Med 1 through 10 does, but I bought it. We did it for sure this time! Seems as though it's hopeless. The only way is to expose Krabby's identity after all. There's a professor specializing in family trees in the forest to the southeast. If we ask him, maybe we could find out about Krabby. So, first main quest of this game is to stop rigging and stop the rigging of a local election. What a fucking time to be alive. We have 4 games to go. I'm not going to spend much time on the last 2 because I have gone over them actually rather recently on stream. Oh, sorry, I need to actually put in Sass's co-host username here. Time for a game called Dinosaur'us for the Game Boy Color. Are you ready for something weird? This is a game that was published by EA and Light and Shadow Production, which was a French company, and released in the UK exclusively in 2001. Developed by RFX Interactive. The US release for this game was cancelled.
And there is a Lemmings-inspired game for the PC of the same name, also published by Light and Shadow. Developed by Digital Reality Software. This was likely the first game in development, but the Game Boy Color game was co-published by EA due to costs associated with licensing, and thus had more likelihood of getting released first. I do not have. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot I named my test game of this email. You can tell it's UK because it has music and sound effects off. Iguano? No, no, no. Fuck you. Cornmail. Welcome to Dinosaur'us. It's a platformer with RPG elements. Oops. I did just eat that rat. Okay, so stats are affected by... Also, you can eat these rats to recover health. Cool. Oops. But yeah, there are random encounters in this game. This is fucking weird. As you level up, you get elemental attacks too. Gotcha. Ack! Wait, there's fucking fall damage? Hey chat, I want you to guess how stiff this game feels. Diplo? I can't believe I'm being attacked by Diplo. Yeah, this is extremely stiff. Oh. All right. What is going on here? Okay. Since you also picked up fire bits, your fire is currently your element. Gotcha. Won a level. Okay, so those recover MP. This is so weird. Okay, there is no fall damage. I was just wrong. The fact that there's such a fucking, like, big animation on the ground for, like, changing direction. I do love the look down animation a lot. Land Before Time bobs way harder than I remember. Oh my god. Fury. Oh wow. Hello again, Ritsu. I cast rocks. I found them on the ground. Oh, so I have to get over there. Gotcha. I couldn't find a manual for this game, so thank you for being my source of knowledge. Someone went, how about Valkyrie profile about dinosaurs? Very cursed thought. Also, hello, Dean Fox. Welcome. Watch me die. Or not. Okay, come on. Fuck is this game? What the fuck? Alright, so recover some HP. You have infinite lives in this game? Probably. Alright, Tail! The battle system, sorry, the battle theme is fun, not gonna lie. Like, the battles in this game aren't bad. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, I think it's just restarting from a checkpoint. What a fucking weird game. Like, I'm not sure if this works at all. But certainly trying something. I do think that those are decent games, though, I'm not gonna lie. All right. It's almost like the seed of Anigavania, yeah. I do agree with that. All right, come on. Why can't I get on those? All right, cornmeal, let's do this. My God. Yeah, you just took a nap by pressing down on a nest. I don't know what's going on anymore. This game is mysterious. This game is so fucking weird. I want to be able to, like, play more of it at some point, but oh my God. Okay. Sorry, I just need to drink some water.
Thank you, Sass, for the weird suggestion. I actually really thought that was fucking interesting. I don't want to play more of it. And here's a shout out for the person who suggested this game, Karma Dragoness. We're going to Survival Kids now. This one we actually have a manual for, too. It's Konami! Survival Kids, which was developed by Konami Sapporo, published by Konami in 1999, worldwide, really, wow. Karma giving you Survival Kids is on brand, it really is. I have barely played Survival Kids, but like, I have enjoyed what I've done. This was released in Europe as Stranded Kids, and in Japan as Survival Kids, Adventure of the Solitary Island, or Survival Kids Koto no Bokensha. It's got an open-ended structure based around surviving on a deserted island, and this is the predecessor to the Lost in Blue franchise on the DS, which will also be showing up on stream at some point. Not this stream, of course, but like, yeah. Also, Konami Sapporo merged with its Yokohama studio in August 2000 to become Konami Computer Entertainment Studios, but then Sapporo split back off and merged into Hudson Soft in 2001, thus ceasing to exist as a distinct entity, which is unfortunate. So let's open up the manual. So let's see. Prologue. Castaway! It was supposed to be a pleasure cruise. A present for my mom and dad in celebration of my 10th birthday. My dad, the renowned adventurer. I used to dream of walking in his footsteps one day. Little did I know that my dream was about to come true. We were on the last leg of the cruise when my dad gave me my very own explorer's knife as a memento of our journey. I was so pleased and excited I couldn't sleep that night. I tossed and turned in my bunk. Well, as I tossed and turned in my bunk, our ship was suddenly caught in the clutches of a vicious storm. Somehow, I was flung overboard, and the last memory that I have of that night is the sight of our ship disappearing into the ocean depths. Basically, we are searching for food and shelter in hopes of surviving this disastrous turn of events. We can inspect an item on the map field, change directions on the spot by holding down the B button. There's time icons to indicate the time of day. We got life, which is our, health, hunger, H. Water, which is our hydration, and fatigue, which is how tired we are. This is a very open-ended game. And I think that what we're going to do to start this, because I haven't touched Survival Kids since, God, I think like 2013, 2014, is just by playing. Girl. No, you already gave me her name. One clear day, a single boat cruised over the waves. A father and his child were the only crew. The trip was to mark the child's 10th birthday. Adventurous Dad gave a knife as a present. Take good care of it.
Yes! Thanks, Dad!
That night, the waves started to swell. A big wave suddenly struck the boat.
Dad!
Boat sank without a trace. Poke, poke, poke.
Where am I? Oh, it's gone. Wait, where is everyone? Where's Dad?
What's Happy doing? Worrying about him won't help me right now. Gotta do what I can for myself.
Yeah, first I'll check this place out. Hey, this is the wreck of that boat.
So it didn't make it. Grass is thick. Can't go this way. On this episode of I Shouldn't Be Alive, there's a clam. Not safe to eat raw. The wreck of the boat. And no worries. Take care, JM. Here's a stick. Yeah, I could use something to move it. My knapsack is buried here. Everything inside is intact. Got a knife, radio, and matches. We'll take this clam. There's a canteen. Important. Yes, now I can go forward. Oh, I'm in the jungle. Wild, there are trees everywhere. Wonder if there are any people around here. No sense thinking about that. I should go. Sharp grass. There's a feather. Grab some tree bark. Take some mushroom. Take the stick. Ooh! Oh, there's a hut!
Maybe there's someone inside. Nobody home? Hello? Anybody here? I'll take a look inside. Knock, knock! Definitely nobody home. I'm tired. Should sleep here tonight. I'll look for people tomorrow. That looks like a good place to sleep. Days of Survival 1. Second dawn. Got a good night's rest. So when your fatigue is at 100, your life will gradually decrease, if I remember correctly. So good that we set this. Well, got this rest. Oh no. Also, hi, Apple. Ate the sharp grass. I'm feeling much better. How's it going, though? Oh, I'm going numb. So let's see, let's drop this clam. Yeah, I killed it, so I may as well eat it. I don't want to eat it raw though. I'll make a barbecue. Yeah, it is the precursor to Lost in Blue. It's wet and it won't catch fire, I think. Rubbing two sticks should start a fire together. Well, together should start a fire. Go get some lunch, honey. I'll eat the sweet fruit. Because I have no idea where I can Huh, like, what I'm supposed to do here? The monkey, what's it doing? I'll move in closer. Aw, it ran away. Looks like it was drinking the water. Huh, I thought that was supposed to work. Alright, let's go back to where... Alright, so merge, stick, stick. Why can't I get it to work? So, I'm trying to remember this. Wonder. Wait, what? Wow, it's warm. I set this fire. Cook the meat. Made cooked meat. Eat it. You know what? Let's eat it. Today I'll search the island some more. So let's do some more searching. Oh god, oh fuck. We got the Banui. After the Banui, but I'm built different. Rain. I need an umbrella to put up with the rain. So let's see. Should probably make it back home. So let's see. And we'll sleep for the day. Probably can make like an umbrella. I have an idea. What if I combine this with the dried leaf? Oh, that's a broom. Okay. So let's get ourselves... Oh no, it's rotten. Fuck. I'll grab this hard fruit. A big rock. A round berry.
Damp grass. Let's see, something we can get rid of here. Probably this damp grass. One sec, let me try something. So let's see. That might be clean. Alright, so basically what we gotta do is go hunting for a little bit. How do we move these rocks? Let's see. Bunny! Thank you! Alright, we'll cook this meat. Alright, so we got ourselves some meat. I think that, let's see. So this is like one of those open like progression games. There's multiple endings to this game. Today I'll search the island some more.
Battery's dead. I could use it if I had a battery. Let me take some ivy here. A soft berry. It is honestly surprising, but also really cool. Thank you for the meat. There really is no one living around here. Excuse me. We'll drink some of that. We'll eat this cooked meat. A little spicy. All right, we filled our canteen. Let's see, I'm trying to think. Let's see, I have a flex tree and an ivy here. Ooh! That makes a bow! So let's go back over here. So let's go back to bed. Once I cook some meat.
Alright. So that's the basic gameplay loop. There are events you can find to help progress the story. But also, goddamn, we're gonna figure that out later. Because that might be the game we play next. So, we have 2 more games that will be a bit familiar to those of you who tuned in during Pokemon Week. One of which, and it's the Pokemon trading card game, Game Boy games. I'll be right back to grab some coffee and then we'll finish up the stream with those. All right. So let's get to this. We'll see if my save file from last time is still here. It is. Because we just finished up at the Rock Club. And I couldn't find a proper manual for this outside of the UK version of the game. So I'm just going to show that manual real quick. Which, it's a video game about a card game. Let's look at our decks first, because we have Bulbasaur and friends. Now, let's also see what we got in terms of other cards. So what we're gonna do is just build around what we have for electric types here.
Let's see. Do I even have a mysterious fossil? I don't. Quit modifying the deck? Yeah, why not? We'll just see what we got over here. Do you know Imakuni? He's a suspicious guy dressed in all black. You'll find him dancing at any of the lounge, well, at a lounge in one of the clubs. He stands out, so it shouldn't be hard to identify him. Maybe you shouldn't go near him. Sarah and Amanda of the Water Club are twins. So, welcome to the Water Club. Imagine playing a card game by the pool. Hey, stop! This is a restricted area! Amy, the club master, is resting. Okay, dude. Feels good to swim in the pool. Do you want to take a swim or would you rather duel? There'll be 2 prizes, 1 match. Let's start. Hope your cards are sleeved. We'll do 1 duel in each of these. This is a good place to grind for boosters because the duels are usually pretty quick. That's true. $10 damage. Jab. And I think that Poliwag is like one of the few water types in this game that has a weakness to grass. It does. Gotcha. Grab myself a prize. It's a fighting energy. And that's victory, because Special Punch deals 40 damage. And I take the last prize. If you want to see me go more in depth on this, you should watch my little series I did on Pokemon spin-offs for handheld devices. I played those all over the course of a week. Blarm! Okay, we got a Magneton out of that. And a Scoop Up. So let's see. Also, a note here, because the Pokemon trading card game, you know, has that funky little release delay, the Pokemon trading card game Game Boy Color game came out in 2000 in North America, when it was released in 1998 in Japan. And the next one we're playing, which is Pokemon Card Game 2, Giardan Sanjo. This one didn't come out till 2001, so you can guess why this didn't make it over.
Wait, hold on. Are they just trapped in a pool? Their skin's gonna fall off. I am great. I am GR number 3 of Team GR. Water Club is under my power. Take a look at the pool. Look at the club members. Sarah, Amanda, Club Master Amy. Though Joshua ran away before I could catch the little whelp. Why are you here? You want me to free them from their cage? Alright, then if you can beat me in a duel, I'll free them all. No. Don't you want to help the members of the Water Club? All you need to do is duel me. Well, I don't know what you do. My name is Joshua. I'm the only free member of the Water Club right now. Thanks to Club Master Amy, I was able to escape unharmed. All the other members have been captured by GR number 3, though. Let's see. You won't be ready to duel him until you can beat me. Sure! Incoming flood. So basically, the format of this one is very much just, there's an expanded story mode for getting all of the GR members defeated to reinstate the clubs. And I want to play through more of this. I probably will on stream at some point, or just by myself. Alright, I play first! Also, this game has one of the best soundtracks on the Game Boy Color. And if you don't agree with that, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. I do love the little flourishes they add in this version too, which is a shame that we never got it over here. Also, being able to play as a girl helps. The most important feature, TBH. That's fair. Let's see, let me just scroll through here, see if Dugong is in... Dugong is in my prizes, cool. I haven't even done a custom deck in this yet. Which I want to do though, because I love playing card games and that building a deck is part of the joy of card games, so... I'm not gonna retreat yet. Alright, that's a defender. Gotcha. We'll do slash 10 damage, whatever. Alright, that's just the water energy. Karma! Thank you for the raid! Oh my god! Let's get you another shout out. I have to wait another 8 minutes before giving you a shout out? Bullshit. How is Fields of Mystria so far? Those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. And we are on the last game of the co-host RPG selections, which is Pokemon Card Game 2, Great Rocket Dan Sanjo. Hell yes, that's awesome! Let me attach a grass energy to Seeking here. Slash. I'm shocked they're not retreating yet. There we go. There's the retreat. The games have been fun today. Like, okay, so Sword of Hope is very interesting. It's like a extension of like Shadowgate and the ports of those for the NES, except with RPGs added onto them. Power Quest is interesting. It's like a fighting game meets RPG. Legend of the River King, everyone knows I love that because it's like one of the best fishing RPGs ever made. Great Greed is weird. Dinosaur'us is even weirder. Survival Kids, I really like it, and I want to maybe make that the next Saturday game. And now we're on Pokemon Trading Card Game 1 and 2, which I've played recently, so we're doing them in less time. What? I'm gonna send you a DM, lol. Okay! Send me a DM. Oh, I don't know why I used the energy removal there, but I'm smart, lol. Finish the turn without attacking. Wait, Krabby is weak to lightning. Okay, well, electric. Okay, so... All right, go get your Krabby. No, fuck! What? It's not what I selected, game. Alright, so no matter what, unless I decide to end without attacking for whatever reason, I win. So I'm just gonna attack and win. Been defeated. Here, take these booster packs. Oh, look how blompy that Bulbasaur is. They're so blompy. Ninetales, let's go. Exactly. I'd open every booster pack instantly too. Ooh, Chansey, let's go. May have beaten me, but you'd better not lose against Team GR. We encourage stealing from work. We also encourage having a healthy stream life balance, so I'm going to take off in a second. But before we go, let's get to our end card. Alright, so I'm gonna be back in less than 24 hours, y'all. This is so good. This has been so fun. If you want to find me on social media, here are my socials. If you want to join the Discord, here's my Discord. I'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. with Even the Ocean, streaming that with Amy. It's everybody's favorite sad queer VN with environmental catastrophe components, combined with a pretty okay physics platformer. So let's find ourselves a raid target, shall we? Oh my god, y'all. Let's see. Homes is online. Booney's online. Hold on. Here we go. Here's our raid message. Cat Cafe may be closed for today, but we will always welcome you back again another day. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye.